Danganropa. Alright, y'all. I had to let it out a little bit. So welcome back. I'll start it here. Thank you all for tuning in. Shout out to YouTube. Thank you guys for following the journey of Danganropa with me. This is a blind reaction. My first time playing this game. Didn't know much about the series. Didn't know much about anything involving it. But some of my friends know I'm into murder mysteries. And my friends Conrad and Eddie recommended that I play it. You are in the fifth video, I think. 1, 2, 3. I'm a liar. This is the 4th video. Because I can't count. The 4th video for Danganropa that I'm going to be posting on YouTube. So if you're watching this for the first time, make sure that you support by liking and subscribing to the channel to support and enjoy the journey of me trying this for the first time. The last time that we played this, the story got crazy. We ended up finding out that the killer for the last one was Celeste. Through a whole series of events, this bitch plotted using Hifumi and her, and they were like staging everything to make it look like Hiro was the culprit. Like, it was a crazy chapter, only to end up with like 3 people dying. And then the main character Makoto ends up like leaving his room because Kyoko gives him some information. He finds a secret room in the boys' bathroom and gets attacked, knocked out. And when he's on his way back to his room, almost struggling to stay awake, he bumps into Sakura and Monokuma fighting in the gym, and he suspects, based on what she's saying, that she might be the spy. So shit just got real. And that's where we currently are right now, you guys. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Even after what just happened, I'm still like, oh damn. I'm still like, nah, Sakura's innocent. We gonna support Sakura because I fucking love Sakura. And they keep doing this to me with every character that I love. And I'm depressed about it. Well, let's see what happens, guys. We're gonna find out together. Leon killed Sayaka. Oh. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then Mondo got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. And then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did you see yesterday? What did I see yesterday? Yo, her breasts are so sculpted. Like, they look like they're like within something that's super hard and solidified. Like, that's how you know that this bitch works the fuck out. Like, she has brolic tits. That's what the fuck she has. Titties got muscles on them. I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean in that case?
Well,
cause look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs. This stupid bitch, but I love her. Also, guys, how's the game volume? Is it too loud? Can you guys hear me okay? Lowered it a little bit. Ooh, excuse me. If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. Girl, why? What is it? She can eat donuts morning, lunch, dinner, and fucking, like... Well, honestly, I respect it. I respect it. That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combinations of food. What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. No, ma'am. Still, the till we can't stand up part is the problem. After we're done, we need to go explore. I was in the bathroom and heard this bitch titty sculpting. You missed the picture. They're not gonna show it anymore. It was an image of, they'll probably show it later on when they show the moment as evidence. But one of the characters, Sakura, they like had a pullback of her. And her titties look crazy. We need to go explore.
I see.
That's right, since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right, we have a plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathly thoughts.
You know?
I literally have phlegm. This is how I know I'm feeling under the weather. Like, when we're gonna get out of here, right?
Serious?
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn or for serious. Or, I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Aoi can get it, not gonna lie. Hina is a baddie, so I understand why you feel the way you do. And it's funny because they constantly are making fun of her tits in this one. There's a girl named Toka making fun of her breasts the whole time. And then they even freaking have like shots when you're in the court session that just zoomed straight down on her tits, but no one else. And I'm just like, bro. What the fuck is Yasuhiro's hair? Child, since episode 1, I didn't know. Since episode 1. I have no idea if it's supposed to be dreadlocks or a fro. I don't know what they were going for with him. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit a 20 to 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like
Well,
you were
yeah,
born
it's not
this
like
way.
it's an ESP or whatever. Of course I'm gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is
I told you my
bullcrap.
fortune telling isn't some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it
Of
all
course
wrong.
not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend. As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before, and they claimed their patties were 100% all beef. He's so fucking dumb, and I hate it. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long,
The end is
the sky
nothing.
was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
No, he's dumb. He's just fucking stupid, bro. I'm done.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity. Right, Hina?
Don't be mean.
I stink of... How dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway. I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone. Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. Ooh, excuse me. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Why is Hina on the cover? Why is Hina on the cover? Don't do this to me. I hate when they put people on the covers. Now, mind you, Sakura was on the last cover, but nothing happened to her. But she, you know I start panicking, you guys. Like, ugh. Please, no spoilers if you guys know. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what happened. What had opened up. What was waiting for us. Alright, guys, here we go. Time to see what's on floor. I hope that this is the last floor, because they really be dragging it low-key. Like 70 floors in the school. Oh my god. This building feels so much more empty now that like half the cast is dead. There's what? 5, 6... There's 7 people left alive. Right? Makoto... There was 5 in that room. Then it was... Yeah, there's 7 people left alive. Damn. The cast is just dwindling. I'm scared. Alright, guys. Level 4. Oh, it's on the other side. Here we go. Alright, let's see what's up here. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. This floor looks different. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. Ooh, wait, there's a fucking 5th floor? I absolutely hate this game. Okay, so we have a few rooms to choose from. There's bathrooms here. There's a piano room. There's some room that looks like the president's office. Another office-looking room. A Monokuma room with a table. And then there's like a lab. I guess we'll do the bathroom first. Nothing of importance. Oh, this is a data lab. Well, let's check. No good, the door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center, but what's behind the door is a total mystery. Well, I'm already on this side, so let's check the classrooms. Also, guys, please, please, please let me know if the volume is too loud on the music. If the game volume is not overpowering my voice, let me know that everything is good. I'm glad this floor got opened and all, but there's a ton of locked rooms up here. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school score. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me or I might die of loneliness. Peak. But that man's hair is wild. It is. I don't disagree. That man's hair is crazy. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see there was a door here. It says chew. What the fuck is this? It looks like a laboratory. Is it laboratory or laboratory? I feel like as an American, I was raised to say laboratory, but I've also heard laboratory. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chemistry lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Wait, hold on. Oh, there's just 2 things. The 2 girls. It's a remarkably big shelf and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine. Listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine, and what? They even have Protein Zyme X? What's that? A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like a cheap swill in the warehouse. It's a connoisseur level. Yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Ah, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up on more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? Sakura is lost in conversation with Hina. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina. What is it, Makoto? Did you need something? No, it's nothing.
So
really? Well, okay. Fuck, I didn't want to click that.
Oh.
Ah! I suck. Okay, there we go. Hina and Sao, they're still...
Hey, Mako.
Hey, Makoto. Okay. I can't go any further here, so let's see. Who was left? There was those three. Oh, and Kyoko. Let's see where the fuck she's at. Oh, I can go in here. It's a room. This is the office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. Oh, this is like the principal's office. Oh, look! There's another picture of the dead people. This is so horrible. He's so evil, Monokuma. There's a picture on the floor. This picture... What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. They're smiling faces of 3 people who are now dead. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like this in that world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here. Including Sayaka? There's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake. Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too. Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
if there was such thing as Noble Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
but it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
it's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. So the picture is real? It's really real? If that's true, if that's the case, that actually opens up a variety of questions. Are they actually being killed? Is this, like, are they in some sort of, like, what if they're all in some sort of, like, system? Maybe they were all drugged and put under some Matrix-esque system in their world, and they're just playing through this while being watched, but in real life they're not dying. Or maybe it could be something else where maybe, like, they're not actually dying, but their bodies are being taken and, like, some other shit. Or they lost their memories. Maybe these memories were taken from them, which is why Makoto keeps bringing up, oh, I feel like I'm missing something. Like, I feel like I can't remember something. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow that makes things feel much weirder. Oh, I can just get money from all the flowers. There's really nothing else of import here. It's kind of annoying. Guess that's the office. Oh, the headmaster's room. Wait, hold on. It's separated. The nameplate on the door says headmaster's room. The headmaster's room. There must be something worthwhile in there. The door's locked. Damn it. So Kyoko has to be on this side. In the music room. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think
So...
about the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked by who? Well, they came from behind and I didn't have time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And then when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I needed to in there. I have suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there's some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was gonna get attacked.
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. The fucking standard. He's practically barely a boy with his size. Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that, not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say.
So then...
Now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice you're hiding something?
Am I wrong?
Am I wrong? That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well,
Hey.
we're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend. They're giving me a choice. This is the first choice I've ever gotten in the fucking game. Why are they doing this to me? No! There's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have any evidence for it. Oh my god, what do I do? I really like Sakura. But I just built a relationship with Kyoko and she trusts me. I'm in a really tough position right now. Because I like both characters. God, if this was like Toko, I'd be like, bitch, I ain't telling you shit because I don't like you. But like, I like Kyoko. Axolotl, I'm scared. Fuck, I gotta make this choice. Okay, this is what I do know. Makoto was fucked up and could barely process what was happening. What he did see was Sakura fighting, right? Now, in the hypothetical that Sakura is the mastermind spy, clearly he was making it very clear that she was betraying him in some sort of capacity. Which means we might get Sakura to possibly be on our side, and maybe we can get information from her. However, that could come at the risk of me not telling Kyoko right now, which could fuck up my friendship with her. If I tell Kyoko, Kyoko is very obviously keeping secrets from me. Even though she told me about the boys' bathroom, that doesn't mean she's telling me the truth about everything. There's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence. It's true I don't have evidence. So maybe I shouldn't say anything because I don't want to start some shit. Alright, I did that. I can't tell you, not yet.
Correct.
So that's your answer.
However,
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I have to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
that's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Ooh! With those are her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now, I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. You're a regular Sherlock Holmes. I try. I feel bad. I really should have probably told her, you guys. But it's too late. I gotta commit to my decision. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So this is everyone?
Well,
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So,
Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
that's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Ugh, this is bad.
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and they had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Oh, but it's not good stuff, though. There were medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would seem hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
We better make sure we're careful around there. We probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well,
Just in case, you know what I'm trying to say. Just in case, yeah, I think you're right. If they were actually scared of that, why not dispose of all of the poison in the bathroom? Hello? Duh? But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open? That's absolutely the work of a mastermind. I mean, am I the only one using this? If everyone in this room agreed they're not going to kill each other, why not dispose of the poison so no one makes the mistake of mixing it? Just throw the fucking poison out. ABC 1, 2, 3. I found a couple of rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room, that sounds exactly like the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But
Who cares about a stupid lock?
how about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? Ooh! No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Hell no, I didn't. Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down the headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here? That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on one single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. You're totally mad. I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously? Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, now, it's a rule. If that rule was added, it's gonna play part into the next case. Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious.
well,
But if he would go out his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that that's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Kyoko.
that's right.
We already went through this. Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor, none of them budge an inch.
In other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. So, has everyone said what they needed to say? Think so.
Serious?
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone found a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. That's why they say don't drink and drive and don't smoke in bed. That's no, I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, You remember I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Hold on. Why is this doing this like this? How do I stop this from being auto? But this time, the picture was of Celeste. There we go. But this time, the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal sheets covering it. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka, but no Taka? But how can that be? Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we don't understand.
What?
Can't be, it's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys, stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still, are you still so conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys stopped playing nice. Byakuya, you all have the same sunken look on your face. You were all so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think about a frog sinking into a pile of manure. That goes crazy.
No?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing? Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are and always will be completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Did he finally just say something useful?
hey,
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you, perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath. Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
it would seem
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Good idea. A mixed bath? I wonder what it could have been. I mean, Alter Ego told him last night that he'd have information. When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench and the laptop in front of her. Did you decide to come to hear what Alter Ego has to say? I already heard it with Master. With Master? You don't have to keep saying it anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up, stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way, we have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine, if you really want me gone, by all means.
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist and now a super sadist? Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop.
What? You SOB!
Didn't you hear what I had said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees, and 2, beseech. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? Toko is built different. Don't kink shame. I'm trying not to, I really am, but it's a little hard. I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down before her and I said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us see the laptop?
I'm
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to her alter ego. Okay. Everyone come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on his laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found?
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that there's a certain plan had been put into effect here to isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. 1 second. Okay. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here.
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrator of Hope's Peak himself. Hold on, then the reason we've been imprisoned here isn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization? It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego's finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it apparently was some sort of devastating occurrence. Because the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
Things are starting to finally make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, forced Hope's Peak Academy to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as some kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope's Peak Academy administrators want to shut everyone down like that?
Hey.
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer. The answer I got was, sorry, I don't know if that information was ever on this computer. It's gone now. I'm totally useless, I'm sorry. And that's all he said. Then is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so disappointing. Wait, there's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think this might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue. The one leading to Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, he's somewhere in the school right now.
The headmaster?
Is here in the school? We gotta kill that motherfucker. Sorry, guys. It's me. Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
You're serious?
And if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do?
I...
I'll find a way.
I...
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on?
I
can't explain why, I just know I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then...
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing. Did you learn anything else? I'm sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems pretty old, so that's all I can do.
Sorry.
Sorry. Then it really is all over.
Hey,
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was a flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed, "They're all dead." What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
okay.
it really
then.
happened.
Sorry.
Sorry. There's no point in getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway.
Well, then I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. "You've done your job, thank you." I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay,
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kind of tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore. But I kind of feel sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry, but he's just a computer program, right?
Well...
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talk to Alter Ego, I guess it just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same.
hey,
Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend. But you know what's the difference between us and that program?
Huh?
I started to think about how you would differentiate person and AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right.
He's no different from us, he's our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier.
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So...
Ooh, she said so anyway. Don't so anyway that. It's totally smart and cool. Thing that I quoted from I don't know where.
Hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story has gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. What was Hope's Peak staff thinking? Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well...
Yeah, he said it's the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history. It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very least...
If nothing else, it must have been the kind of connection to the school. Maybe all the students were killed or something?
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us could remember. And maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that, I suppose, is not impossible. What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open for us.
so...
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter
As
what.
long as we get our hands on him, I think. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well,
But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then...
Well, our business is done here, so from now on we should get out of here. Good idea.
Yep.
Then Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... No, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byakuya's gonna be so mad at me. Girl. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. She is so weird. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not so mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't even matter even a little. And I'm still jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please.
Don't get so angry here. Let me help center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain. Okay, when you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Huh? Be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation.
Huh.
No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. What was he talking about?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
And
Sleep
don't let the
tight.
bed bugs bite.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Correct.
So it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
it's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept spinning around and around in my head. The administrator of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year ago. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind all of it. All these mysteries make me worried. But I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Let's talk a bit about where I was before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech team support department suggested I tried becoming a shrimp. She was like, oh, the company's been trying to push this forever. It's a really incredible offer. But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might have come along and step on me. So the lady started laughing at me. She was like, you think we can do tiger prawn on our budget? So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
I'm fucking sobbing. What a stupid origin story. Hi, Lady Fade. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Monokuma's angry with you. Yes, he is.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. I just want to say every single character in this game has a room that shows personality. And they really make sure you know how boring as fuck Makoto is because he doesn't have shit in his room. Like, everybody has some shit in their room and the man's just boring as fuck. Makoto, why do you sound so surprised? Sorry about that. It's just, if you got here a minute earlier, it would have cost me a few more minutes of my life. Why?
No?
Because Kyoko, it's like, just left. Kyoko? You know, Makoto, when a guy and a girl go at it, it shortens the lives of the people who have to watch it happen too.
How about that?
And since it's me saying it, you know it's true. So, like, hurry up and make it better.
Yo.
Anyway, see you at breakfast. He's a basic bitch. Remember his monologue of being about the most basic? No, I know this. I didn't forget any of this. This has been in my mind since 1920. I'm just saying it's funny how they're showing that in his room. That's easy for him to say, but what am I supposed to do? Listen, I have to commit to my choice, you guys. I did make a choice that I low-key regret right now. But I still did it, and I have to live with the consequences of my actions. Because this game decided in Chapter 4 to be like, yeah, bitch, we're gonna literally make you make a choice finally. This whole game, Makoto's made his own choices, but now RubyQueen has to make a choice for him at such a pivotal moment, and I hate it.
What do you want?
Ooh. Well, the breakfast meeting.
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? Right. Well, as long as I'm here, I should ask Byakuya what he made of the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no, I better not. The surveillance camera will catch us.
What?
So, well...
Goodbye.
Oh, what an asshole. I hope he trips. Stub his toe on the corner of his oven. Good morning, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Hey, so yesterday you were kind of cool. What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said Alter Ego was your friend?
So,
I was thinking the same thing, but when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
You got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. Thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually like totally normal, but when the time comes, bam, you bust out your special power.
'Cause
I mean, even before yesterday when stuff comes up, it's like you always do something about it. Even before yesterday, you're talking about the class trials and stuff. I mean, that stuff is just... It kind of just took care of itself, you know? It totally did not. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right. I am right, alright? Now that we've got the fighting spirit, let's go eat some grub. Guys, that should count as my free time, so we can only do story from now on. This is my hope because I low-key despise the free time. Could be a perspective thing, but I find it so ludicrous when people give AI friendship the same value as real friendship. I can actually understand that. It's true. I do understand that. Because it technically is still an AI, so for you to attribute that to someone real is so weird. Aw, Hina really likes Makoto, and I love that. But if I had to choose between, like, let's say they actually let me romance in this game, would I choose Hina or Kyoko for Makoto? I feel like they're both such cute matches for him, and I don't know. You can always skip. You can skip free time? How? I never knew that. You mean it's the best part? I don't mind free time. I just think the game gives me excessive amounts of free time. And I want to jump into the story. Like, I feel like a day or two is fine. But when I'm on 3 days of free time, it's like, okay, bitch, you're trying it now at this point. What are you staring at? Bitch, nobody likes you.
What's your problem?
What, you think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones. So I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach and eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Hina.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know she said she wanted to show some backbone, but you didn't even need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtlandia. Fucking childish shit is this. True, but Hifumi was a recluse, and probably no one actually talked to him. No, yeah, true. They gave his story about that, as to why he felt the way he felt. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that since the morning. Filthy me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go out in your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with the dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping a big, fat, chalk tight. What the fuck is this shit? We just jumped into a fucking hentai? Going for all that extra credit. Your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. What the fuck is this? Yo, this is crazy. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another.
Bastard!
So would you rather have a black eye on the left or the right? Yes, Sakura! Hey, sorry.
Hey,
Let's
come
leave
on.
Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent-up frustration. Okay, Toko's my favorite character now. That's who I want to end up with. Yeah, you want a murderer? Because she has an alter ego that she can't control that murders men in general. I'm sobbing. Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Toko would vote for Trump? I doubt it. Toko feels like the type that wouldn't vote for anybody. She feels like she's independent as fuck. Okay? She's giving like, I'm not voting for nobody. I just want to fucking kill people. Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible, but with everything that's been going on, I haven't had the chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart? Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they got the right equipment? Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me?
Well,
Can our talk wait until tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Are you sick? Did you get hurt? Nothing serious. I've just had some minor aches and pains. Is that? There's the image of the sculpted breasts, you guys. I saw this image and I'm like, her titties look like they're like sculpted by just muscle. Like, she just looks crazy here. It must be because of that battle. Must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous. Huh? How come? Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself. What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad and my mom. You had two moms? That's just how things were. Oh, she had two moms. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak with me like that with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. So the question is, do we trust Sakura? Oh, Eddie, I forgot you weren't here. I had that conversation already. So I said this. I said because when I had to make the decision to tell Kyoko the truth or not, I based it off of what I saw. And what we saw was Makoto. He was fucked up, delirious, and almost on the verge of passing out. And he saw Sakura fighting this man, right? And he made the assessment that she might be the mastermind spy based on things that were said. But this is my thing. Monokuma also made it clear in that conversation that she was betraying him. And he was like, how dare you after all this time, and blah, 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 blah. So the context of the conversation was Sakura was clearly fed up and reached her breaking point and was willing to say, fuck everything, I've made my decision. And they made it clear because she repeated it like 3 or 4 times. I've made my decision, I've made my decision. And Monokuma was like, you're betraying me basically, but I've got this trump card on you. So knowing that, I don't have any evidence to say that she is not the spy. But I do have evidence to say that she's clearly betraying Monokuma in some sort of capacity. And that makes me feel like even if she was the spy, everybody else is dead and they're not coming back. So it's about me. And so if she could help me, then bitch be my friend. Like, we can't live in the past, bro. Move on. Nah, but I like Sakura. She's one of my favorites. Bear claws have a ton of foreign bacteria. She's probably sick as hell and gonna die. I mean, even if they had bacteria in them, we have access to the medicine stuff now, so we could easily give her antibiotics. Especially now that we have access to the chemicals also as well. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Okay, here comes free time, y'all. I'm gonna give free time to the 3 girls that are my favorite characters. And then... what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Of course nobody's here. Why would they be? Oh, Sakura's in her room. Yes, let's start with Sakura. Guys, you know she's my favorite. It's you. Is it okay if we talk more tomorrow? Right now I need rest. Oh, fuck. Yes, free time. You don't want to get stepped on? Ew, I hate Byakuya and I hope that he trips down a flight of stairs. I despise and loathe his existence. Ugh. And they know that I feel this way and that's why he keeps surviving everything. Oh wait, actually, I might as well buy some more gifts. It's not like the money's useful for anything else. Is that a laundry basket? You know, they never tell you how big these are. And that's the funny thing. Running out of friends to hang with. Game said, okay, what if these are the last people on Earth? To be fair, I actually haven't had that issue. Because since the beginning of the game, I've only spoken to the same 3 people and they're currently still here. So, as of Chapter 4, I'm still a happy camper. But as soon as anything bad happens to the people I care about, this game is going to be trash and I'm going to boycott it and wish it the worst. And that's just how I feel. Stop! Don't tell me anything. Don't even give me hints. Don't even breathe. Literally, everyone hold their breath for the next year. Now let me stop. Then all of a sudden, chat is dead. They're like, can we breathe now? I'm like, oh, yes, guys, you can breathe. Coca-Cola. Oh, I got lucky. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the radio. Oh, I'm just getting lucky. Is that a harpoon? Oh, more shears. Okay, one more item. Ew. How the fuck do I back out of this? Hello? Bootleg ass system. Playing a game with dozens, if not hundreds of playable, romanceable characters and only picking like 5 is Ruby special. No, you can't call me out like that. You're not wrong, though. I really am iconic for that. I'll still recruit everybody, but will I play them? No. I probably won't. They're just gonna be in my party to talk to. Of course, everyone's on the 4th fucking floor. I don't want to talk to you. God, get out of my way. Okay, Hina's in the music room. Pushing on them doesn't help. Smacking them on doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it. Should I talk to Hina for a while?
You got it.
You want to do some stretches with me? I followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. We grew closer. Let's give her a gift. The school is wild. The architect was on acid for real. I concur. Oh, let's give her some Coca-Cola. That was a workout. Makoto, it's like you read my mind. Does that mean she liked it? So hungry.
Please.
Makoto, help me. I'm hungry. Girl, you and these fucking donuts, I swear. I need food. Anything. I don't care if it's a stack of paper. I need food. Why don't you just eat some more donuts? I can't. That's my secret weapon for emergencies only. If I keep gorging on something with that many calories, I get fat in no time. So she even cares about that kind of thing? Well, she is an athlete.
But
Besides, I don't want anything sugary right now. I want a salty snack. Like potato chips? Like ramen. How is that a snack? First of all, ramen can definitely be a snack. You ever had cup of noodles?
you got it all wrong.
How is it not? Speaking of which, what's your favorite kind of ramen? Shoyu without a doubt.
You got it.
Good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you, Hina? You're worried about the calories and also... I'm a pork-tastic tonkotsu girl. Through and through. Or you don't care about calories at all. The key element of any tonkotsu ramen is the butter and the extra fat. So you're okay with all that oil? Ugh. Talking about it made me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it to the dining hall. Are you sure, though? I mean, a bowl of ramen has way more calories than a donut.
What is this?
Who says stuff like that? Are you a real man or aren't you? What, are you afraid? Afraid of ramen? You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed to know you. Are you still Hina?
Just a second.
Shut up and get out of my way. I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like. Or are you gonna stand in my way and suffer a fist-based consequence? What the fuck? This girl is bipolar as fuck. No, I haven't. No intention of getting in your way.
Okay.
Then don't. If I don't do this now, when am I ever gonna get another chance? Crying out like a starving raven, Hina ran off at a dangerous clip towards the kitchen. So one thing we know about Hina is she gets hangry very quickly. When she's hungry, don't get in her way. Just leave her alone. And we love that for her. Ooh, I unlocked a new skill. And I love that for me. Looking at Aoi's angry face, she can punch me and I wouldn't be mad, no cap. And I love that for you. I have plenty of time. I don't feel like sitting. Let's go somewhere else. Oh shit, I went into the wrong room. Lockers. Oh. Go away. She won't even look at me. I guess she doesn't even want to see my face. Hold on. Okay, I can't talk to Kyoko because I fucked up with my choice. Yo, should I deadass talk to Hina again just to be petty? I don't care for Byakuya. I really don't. I absolutely don't care for Toko. And Hiro is just boring. He's stupid and boring. We're dead about the doctor again.
You got it. Yeah.
How many times have the kids read over one single magazine with Junko? You know what's crazy? When I went into the laundry room and I looked and I was like, damn, Junko's face is on that. You're not wrong. Imagine the amount of times you do laundry and you're like looking at this girl's face. Hina's wifey. She really is though. We love her. All right, let's give her an even better gift because she deserves it. She would like a lot of food, actually. Ugh, this sucks. What happened? She looks way more depressed than usual. Hey, Hina, what's wrong? Well, I tried to convince myself I was imagining it, but I totally wasn't imagining it. Imagining what?
I'm sick of
I got fat. I figured. I'm so fat. Fat from every angle, bitch. I'm an asshole. I would have just been like, yes, bitch, you're bigger than Hifumi at this point. I may as well accept it and embrace my new big fat fatty attitude. But what if I just keep getting fatter and fatter and it never stops? I just get disgustingly morbidly obese and nobody wants to marry me. Which makes me kind of depressed and I get even fatter. Eventually, I can't even stand up on my own. And then I die sad and alone. Nobody notices. I finally lose weight and my body starts to rot. I think maybe you're worrying a little too much. Besides, as far as I can tell, you look exactly the same. Oh, you should not have said that.
What the heck?
You're just saying that I'm a total chub monster. I'm a perfect circle. No, seriously, I'm not saying that. Then, I'm still hot? Well, I mean, yeah. The Makoto didn't even hide it. He's like, yeah, bitch, you're fucking hot. Really? Then I might still make it out alive? Yeah, I'm sure you make it out alive. Thank God. Seriously, thank God.
Okay.
But I can't relax now. I'm making an official statement as of now. Asahina's going on a diet. A diet?
You got it.
Just watch. I'm gonna get so thin it'll scare the crap out of you. Well, don't overdo it, okay?
Okay.
Don't try and stop me. I've made up my mind, and my willpower is rock hard. And now my resolve is even more rock hard.
You got it.
But before all that, time to get stuffed on donuts. I love Hina. I want Hina to own me. I want to be the victim. She may be dead, but her spirit lives on. Rest in peace, our fashion icon. Right. Out of everybody so far, she's the only one, in my opinion, that really got done dirty. Like, technically, she's the only one. Like, I don't consider the executions, even though Monokuma's doing it, I feel like Monokuma actually murdered Junko. Like, point blank range. Monokuma carried out the execution of the other two people, but like, he straight out shot this bitch up. Like, ta-ra-ta-ta-ta. Like, ra-ta-ta-ta. When girls do that, I'd be like, yeah, just cut back on some calories and do some jump ropes. Not her baiting him. I ain't no tolerance for that self-pity shit. Toko is the girl I want. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. I'm not sure if dieting is really in the Hina skill set. Wait, is it nighttime? Because I really want to talk to Sakura. Yep, music stopped. It's nighttime.
Attention, attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
And I knew. I fucking knew. I was like, the fact that Sakura is saying, can you wait until tomorrow, leads me to believe that we're not gonna fucking make it till tomorrow, because some shit is gonna jump the fuck off.
Quickly, 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 quickly!
I'm scared. This music? Okay, guys, I can do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm scared. Oh my god. This fucking music really catches me every time. Oh god. Alright guys, this is it. We're going in. Oh, Sakura-san! You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us together after all. Sakura?
well,
If something happens to me, Hina...
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So that-
I'm whoever would believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves. No! Why are they doing this? I love Sakura. No, please, no. I literally need to find the creators so I can send them hate mail. I'm literally gonna send them a whole paragraph of hate mail. And they're gonna be like, bitch, this game came out like 10 years ago. And I'm gonna be like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. And I hope that today when you cook dinner, you stub your toe on the corner of your bed. You bastards. No. Please, God. I'm praying. I'm praying. I know that people already know what's gonna happen. But, like, I can't. I cannot do this. No. Okay. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. Okay, let's get this show on the road. I'm gonna put it on auto because I can't even control myself. You're about to give us the next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive. The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words...
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
Hey!
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about? There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura? Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be held responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you. Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait.
Either way, I can't wait. Just like that, he was gone. Also, Monokuma absolutely is a liar. He just gave everyone a fucking motive. But continuing on. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
So what does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong.
Well, he's wrong. There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What? Then he was being serious for real. Ogre's been working for the mastermind.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. So you've been lying to us all this time? It's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do as she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know that for a fact. Because I saw it. Boom! Go ahead, Makoto. Don't be pulling back. Say your shit. Talk your shit. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned the hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all of that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy, she's a friend who we can trust without question, is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live by some sort of alternate reality fairy tale? She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura, if you really have to cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who you really are then. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat
Shut up.
myself.
I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
I see. So even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong.
You're wrong. I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
however,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm gonna challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on, what do you mean if you both go down? Hina, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But
Sakura.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Oh, this is so depressing. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... I just feel like...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10
Fuck you,
p.m.
Monokuma.
But soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way.
Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura is
Don't make me repeat myself.
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible.
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why? Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What does it think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't gonna help anything.
Why?
But
Anyway.
go to your room, cool down, and we can continue to discuss this tomorrow. Monokuma's a little piece of shit. Hina fighting for her friend despite all that is true love. I'm on the same page as Hina right now. Like, it's evident. I literally said, listen, I said what I said earlier. I get that she betrayed everyone, but hello, listen, you can't change the fucking past. Everybody's dead right now, and she still hasn't fulfilled her promise, which was just to kill somebody, and she hasn't killed anyone. And she's willing to betray Monokuma to not do that because she cares about people, which makes her a good guy. And that's what I want to believe because I love Sakura and I want her to live happily ever after. So fuck Monokuma, that piece of shit. This is what I tell myself to make myself carry on in the story, you guys. It's the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. Oh my god, this music needs to fucking go. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend without a doubt. That's right. But what can I do? What can I make everyone believe in Sakura? How? I just want to skip what he's saying to me just because he's a bitch. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in major leagues, even a soccer player touring Europe, even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. You mean J-Lo? She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, because I'm a bear.
He's so fucking stupid. I hate him. This music plays every morning I go to work. I feel like every morning I go to work, I'm playing the ominous music they were just playing just now when they called us to the fucking auditorium. Because that's how I feel when I go to work.
Good.
Yo, he's such a
morning,
bastard.
everyone.
I hate him. I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Kyoko, good morning. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. If nothing else, I need to patch up things with Kyoko as soon as possible. Makoto, are you okay? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko, Byakuya, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge? Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Mastermind... Are you talking about Sakura? Okay, low-key, though, if we're being honest. Let's be honest. Realistically speaking, and this is probably because my group of friends are very, like, critical thinkers in general. This is a stupid... Like, this is actually stupid on his part. And I'm sad that Byakuya has regressed to stupidity. Her mission since chapter 1 has been to kill somebody. So, for you to all of a sudden be scared of Sakura when she's had 4 chapters to fucking kill you, and she's been exposed, and she already made it clear what she's doing, and you have proof from another classmate that they witnessed her saying this, you're dumb as fuck, bro. And I don't feel bad for you, and I can't wait till you stub your toe. That's when I finally noticed the only one not in the dining hall was Sakura. Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was a safeguard against that threat. Threat? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you
Stupid?
say?
This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
That is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop to think things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, eye for an eye.
however,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing the fact was meant to serve as the next motive. Didn't I say that? I said he lied. That really is a motive, because he told them he wasn't giving them a motive. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
In other words, this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
But
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just, I mean, how can you guys believe in soccer? How can I get you guys to believe in soccer again? Like, Hina is a gem. Like, she is a fucking gem that needs to be protected. Like, I love Hina. Like, she is a good friend. She's a bad bitch. And she eats food. Like, that's just a good combination. If she can really beat the mastermind, like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
what are you saying?
Idiot, you'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It put the whole problem to rest. Oh!
What the hell?
That's right, bitch. It's about some time somebody hit this man. Fuck him. Fuck you, Byakuya. What the hell?
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
What?
I should have died? Interesting. Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead and try it if you dare. That's how it works here after all. You think I can't do it? Hina, please calm down, bitch. I don't need you to be the next fucking killer, bitch, because I love you. And I love Sakura. Why couldn't Toko be the fucking killer, bitch? Oh my god. If they do this to me, it really is just Danganronpa being like, okay, who do we know are going to be the characters people like the most? We're going to make them the culprits or the victims. And then the people we know people dislike, just let them live. Like, fuck you, creators.
that's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants. And it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths, no, 1,000,000. She's just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention. Ugh,
Just a second.
I really hope, though, if they do decide to break my heart and make me hate this game by making Hina a killer, please fucking slaughter this man so viciously that he is the worst death by far in this fucking show, because I hate Byakuya. I'm sorry, guys. I just needed to vent. It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock people for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning, someday that attitude is gonna come back and bite you hard.
I don't have time.
And I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know, how about we, eat? Maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
Read the room, Yasuhiro. Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. This fucking music pops up. So what should I do today? Gotta talk to Hina, because this might be my last chance to do so. Oh my god. My mind is thinking now, like, what if they use Toko? What if Toko fucking kills Hina? And then I have to hate Toko even more than I fucking hate her right now. Like, wait, hold on. Hold on. Is Sakura in her room still? No. I gotta find Sakura. Yo, this game really said, as soon as we unlock another floor, bitch, best believe every time we give you free time, you're gonna go to that fucking floor. Yo, everyone's on the last floor. Okay, she's in the chemistry lab, and the other girl's in the music room. I gotta talk to Hina first. I'm over it! I live for your emotional journey. Thank you. My blood, sweat, and tears are gonna be just for your entertainment, you guys. Clearly. Oh, my roommate hit me up. Hold on. Okay. 3rd floor. I gotta travel down this long-ass hallway to the 4th floor. You know what would make this even worse? Can you imagine if the school had speakers and they were playing these ominous musics and shit while the characters were like in the game? That would be fucking twisted. Yasuhiro, never stand in the hallway. I'm just never gonna talk to you. Like, you blocking my path is not gonna make me want to talk to you more. Like, I don't care about you. I'm so sorry. I know that's fucked up, but like, honestly, you're just annoying. Makoto, did you want something? Yes.
About that.
Were you worried about me?
Sorry.
That's nice of you. Hina was quiet and depressed, but I did what I could for her. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? We'll give her the love ring, you guys. Maybe it'll make her feel better. For me, thanks, Makoto. That makes me feel a little bit better. Yeah. I was able to cheer her up a little. Oh, still have plenty of time. Time to go talk to Sakura. Where is Ho at? Oh, thank God that they're all downstairs. Why are you in the warehouse, sir? What the fuck is you plotting in here? I don't like that he's in the warehouse. Kill him now, Makoto. You be the murderer right now, because fuck him. Fuck is you doing in here? Stink. Oh, there's Sakura. And we love her.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate the thought, but I'd like to be alone right now. I need some time to myself. I need to think. Although that's one skill I haven't developed too much. I guess I'll talk to Hina again, you guys. Ugh, everyone wants to be the fuck alone. Alright, let's see if I can talk to Kyoko since this bitch is still avoiding me. Where's she at? Girl, if you don't talk to me, I'm going to bed. And that's what it's giving. Go away. Punch her in her face. I'm sorry. She's just getting me tight. Like, honestly, girl, I'm glad I didn't tell you anything. Because if this is how a real friend, and this is my thing, if someone's really your friend and you tell them that I can't tell you something right now because of, they'll understand. They're not gonna hold shit against you. Like, you're not a good friend, okay, bitch? You're not a good friend. You're not a good friend, bitch. Because you couldn't understand Makoto for 1 second. He said, I'm not gonna tell you right now. Meaning he'll let you know at some point, but there's a reason why he isn't. And you're just out here mad as fuck. I hope the water's too hot in the bath. Yo, I'm just mad at everything because of what they're doing right now in this game to me. I know they're teens, but I just want to be mad, Conrad.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Like, Kyoko has no business being mad at you for withholding. Like, she's the queen of withholding. Literally, she's been withholding forever. In fact, she's also the bitch that really just sat here and admitted, hey, I knew that the mastermind would probably attack you, but you're a man, so you should be able to handle getting beaten the fuck up. But I'm the bad friend?
As such, it's soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay, then.
And if we're being honest, she is the queen of fucking withholding. I don't feel bad for withholding that information from her just for a little bit. I literally chose it because Makoto said, I don't have full evidence against her yet. And I was like, that's valid. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens. All right, I'm gonna let this autoplay because, no offense, fuck Monokuma for tonight. I just have to see if the package came from my roommate. So, I'll let it autoplay so you guys can watch it. Okay, I made it back just in time.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
I'm sobbing. Okay, Jet, thank you. It's me taking out a second so you guys could see my whole dress and whatnot is giving what it's supposed to. Let's all come up with lies about how this is the most important theater session. No. Okay, I just had to tell my roommate I found his packages. For some reason, they stuffed them, like, 3 packages they stuffed into a mailbox that's this fucking big. You could see them exploding out of it. Like, what the hell? Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another...
Copy, Jamba. I know you're doing D&D prep. I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Oh! Oh my god, someone's screaming. No, 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 no. Please, please, please let it be fucking Yasuhiro. Please, God, let it be Yasuhiro. I know that's fucked up, but I don't give a shit. Was that someone screaming? It came from the dining hall. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Oh shit, it really was Yasuhiro. Makoto, we got a big problem. What's wrong? Look! His finger as he pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her.
She killed him.
Genocide Jill killed Hina!
You gotta be kidding!
No, she's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Well, Toko and Hina just all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze. Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mines are real. Look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it totally set you on fire? Anyway, you totally non-adorable boys. Just get out of my sight, okay? I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay then, let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. What did I say? I said this bitch was gonna try some shit on Hina. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the rooms as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it just really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled, you'd be dead right now, and it's all thanks to me, you know? Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That makes you sound even more hostile. I mean, he's not wrong. He did save her life, even though he's a dumbass. Hina, what the heck happened? We just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Haven't seen one of these actions in a while. Let me guess, was the fight because of Sakura?
But...
At first, I just tried to ignore it. If you let jerk butts get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just, without thinking, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
Dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got loose.
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore because she was saying all those terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought it was gonna fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us. Hina. Sakura? You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, it's nothing. It's not a big deal. Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. All that demented, murderous fiend's fault. To hurt Hina, damn you. To leave me alone, but hurt her? What is this?
How dare you!
Okay, no, honestly, I think that Sakura is a lesbian. I think that Sakura is a lesbian. I think she has feelings for her. I'm gonna go for it because it's been for a while in the back of my mind like she might have feelings for her, but there's been signs low-key that have been kind of like in there, and I didn't want to fall into the trope because of how she was presenting. Like, she presents masculine and she's a really brolic female. Like, I didn't want to just be like, oh, she's gotta be into girls, but it's kind of obvious. Okay, like, it's there. They have feelings for each other. Well, maybe not for each other, but Sakura definitely is in love with her. It took you so long to say that. I'm sorry. You know I'm a little slow, you guys. I'm a little challenged. Nah, they gay for each other, and I love that, okay? I love that. I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness! I can't forgive this!
Why is Yasuhiro? Damn you, Yasuhiro. Damn him. I'm so tired of him, I swear. No, I fucking hate him so much, and yet it's so funny. Hiro, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. Sorry, my little plushie just fell over. I don't hate you, exactly. Why? Somebody save me. He just ran. Hiro nearly tripped over himself and he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later, what's going on? What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not gonna do anything, I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line.
Goodbye.
I see Sakura's career for sure. I don't know how I feel about Hina. She gives like default settings. You know what it is giving? It's giving like Hina likes guys, but Sakura brings something out of her. And that closeness that they have for each other, she's like, you're my friend and I care about you as a friend. But it could skew either way depending on what she goes for. It's giving bi-curious. That's what Hina's giving. Hina's giving bi-curious. Wait, Sakura. Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were Kyoko and me. Yo, punch her in the face. I'm sorry. I'm just so, like, intolerant of Kyoko. You've had 2 days, girl. Calm the fuck down. Get your shit together. Kyoko, are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that,
I wouldn't have such arrogance from you.
Ooh! What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. Damn! You know what? She got it. I can't even say anything, guys. She's absolutely fucking correct. I don't trust you, bitch. Makoto trusts you. I don't trust you, ho. Bitch. And I'm admitting that. The fuck? I'm from Brooklyn. I don't trust the hoe. I don't know you. You've been secretive for the past 4 chapters, which has been God knows how many weeks and days. Secretive as fuck. Disappearing as fuck. Doing whatever you want as fuck. And now I'm supposed to trust you? Makoto's the pushover, not me. I don't trust you, ho. I still don't trust you. You haven't proven you can be trusted. You know what she's giving? She's giving convenience. I think that's the word. Like, she conveniently shows up when we need information. And that's what makes me not trust you more. I don't trust her, but she's like, reliable, thank you. That's the word I'm looking for. She's reliable. Like, I know you're reliable that when it comes down to a case, you're going to give me information I need and help me solve it. But I don't trust you. Sorry. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I've already forgotten about it. Besides, I may have overreacted. Oh, the blushing is because you have feelings. And we know you've had feelings since chapter 3 when you first blushed, which is why we gave you that ring. Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. That issue we discussed doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk to you about something else. Okay. What is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Ooh! Where?
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
Shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. One thing I do like about Kyoko's character is that she really doesn't waste time. That's one thing I really like about Kyoko. Everyone in this fucking game wastes a lot of time with conversations. This bitch goes A, B, C. Okay, I'm done, I gotta go. Same with Byakuya. They're very just like, alright, I'm done, I gotta go. She walked ahead in silence, and then in silence I chased her. And eventually we arrived. The dressing room. So the something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him, I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs Alter Ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter Ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter Ego wants to ask us something? Okay. Hello. Is it just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glide across the keyboard. Is 2 not enough? No, it's okay. 2 should be plenty. But what is it that you want to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. So I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school's network.
What?
What? Kyoko and I glanced at each other. She replied, why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But just to stop here, saying I've finished my work, I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. That's what Master would want too. So to help everyone else to solve the mystery of the school, the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and you agree, right, Kyoko? I realize how dangerous it could be, but still I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. For the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed. Too admirable. Too fragile.
Hey.
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference between a person and a program, right?
Certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question Alter Ego is our friend. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we can't take any more mist, the mastermind really will notice. But
Makoto.
Let's do this, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now.
If you were in his place, could you sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend. Are you guys fighting? It's about me, please don't. I want to believe in myself. I want to be able to say I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place the mastermind might not notice. One place.
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here with no surveillance camera. A room without a surveillance camera. The secret room. That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there's no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall.
However,
just because there's no camera in there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind might spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
that's what we have
But
to do.
despite all that, I still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko. In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide with what you're wearing, right?
It's true.
Okay, then I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then,
Let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us. We start packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. You can't talk right now. We're gonna move you to another room until we get there. You have to be absolutely silent, okay? Your command has been implemented. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
The secret room, there's a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there,
However,
assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go and check for ourselves.
It's true.
Agreed, let's head to the secret room. I love Alter Ego. I do. I actually really love Chihiro's character. I'm so sad about what happened. Isn't it crazy how the legitimate quad characters we love the most? Like, literally. Chihiro really made functioning, learning, and feeling and feeling AI and old broken. Wait. Oh, Chihiro really made a functioning learning and feeling AI in an old, broken, encrypted laptop. Because she's a bad bitch, and we love that for her. Even though... You know what? No, we have to respect Chihiro. Chihiro identified as a man in the end. And wanted, and that was their resolve. So, Chihiro, we love him and stand for him. And Chihiro programmed them to behave like how he wanted to be. It brings a tear to me to say goodbye. I know. I really did like his character.
Just a second.
Oh.
Hey.
I forgot it was in the bathroom.
Hey. Why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again.
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. No, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again somehow. Why are you just standing there? Go. Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then.
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. She's smart, because I was trying to figure out how they were going to get in there. Okay, first we have to find a network cable. Yep, that's the Ethernet cable, bitch. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to
Just
me.
leave it to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please just wait a little bit longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here, you and all the rest of us as friends. Friends, even me? Thank you. Thank you, Makoto. Oh my god. Wait, but can we change Alter Ego's name from Alter Ego and just like give Alter Ego their own name? Like, hello. How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone just like I told you. My reply was unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore, that much was for sure. Kyoko. What? So we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course. I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However...
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we do?
So...
If we can find some new clue that would likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. Which is why Alter Ego...
Correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. I'm kind of tired, so I laid in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving Alter Ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, I had a completely dozed off. The sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. It's still daytime, huh?
Makoto.
Get out here. Ooh! What's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me and she was white as a ghost. Sounds like something's happened. Please, God, don't be fucking Sakura. My heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. What's wrong? Something's not right in the rec room. And when I did... Sakura? Is she unconscious? She's sitting in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her? I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window. But I couldn't get the door open. You know what's crazy? I thought the minute they introduced the poison into this shit that someone was gonna be fucking poisoned. Cause did I not say 50 times, why is no one disposing the fucking poison away? Bruh. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she won't respond. So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway.
First of all, we need to get into that room, but the door's locked. And if we break in, we'll be violating a school rule.
Listen to me.
We're gonna force our way in. Just said, the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Then why?
See,
The door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is that a chair?
in other words.
Either way, the door isn't locked, which means as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in. Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Kyoko didn't reply. There's only silence. But that silence didn't last long. I found a broom in the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto? Come on, please hurry. You two stand back. I took Ku in the broom and I swung as hard as I could, aiming directly at the window. All it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the open window and started jostling the chair, leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed it with all my strength and finally turned the knob. Sakura, I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her... I don't like this game anymore, guys.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin. Danganropa.
Huh? Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
This is so horrible. Like, I just feel like they could have killed anyone else. I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there unable to do a thing, time just passed. And then after I don't know how much long, I got everyone.
What?
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed, I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you're going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room. It's one of you. Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, one of you killed Sakura. What?
What?
You're accusing us before you even began the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything, because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it, I know it. You know it? Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer. That's right, the next Monokuma file. And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, and you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, hold on, there's something I want to ask you. Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Say what?
Huh? Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. The whole thing is actually irrelevant now. Sakura came to the most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey!
I gotta tell you, I was pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. So I don't know who it was, but whoever the Blackened is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one. Oopsie, before you get all pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Because, I mean, your lives are on the line.
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one. I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working with the mastermind, after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have the time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
Me. You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Shall we begin? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is, Hiro, Byakuya, and Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. What?
It's your
One of you
fault.
killed Sakura.
I
I won't send someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear.
I won't ask you to let all of us in, just let me in. You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway. Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with a splendid fantasy involving Master. And Hiro, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear.
Then it's decided. Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to
all
me.
of us will face execution. I better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death was estimated around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There's no evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems at some point the victim suffered from violent what did I say? She was poisoned. Come on. From violent vomiting of blood. As soon as the game even introduced the idea of fucking poison, I was like, okay, this is clearly gonna be the next fucking way she dies. Or someone dies.
Hey.
I mean, I didn't know she was gonna die. I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
So-
The only way in the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door had been jammed shut with a chair from the inside of the rec room. Which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. And so if the door was blocked from the inside and there's no way out till we broke the window, there's like zero escape.
In other words,
This is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder. I guess you might see this as a kind of thing a lot in mystery movies or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life and right before our very eyes like this?
hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
That's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. That simply means the killer commits his crime and then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we'd have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh.
In other words,
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or a tool from the outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in a door, something like that.
however,
But in this case, that does not seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and that door doesn't have any gaps that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
it's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden when the door is opened. They use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. That sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
it's true.
The fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room.
In other words,
By that, I mean there's actually an alternate escape route somewhere in this room. You see a lot in novels, but in reality, it's generally not possible. And when you think about it, we can cross that one
Indeed.
off. I believe so, yes. Then when it comes to the locker room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities, which means there's only 2 that we can choose from currently. Then Kyoko, which of the 4 choices seems most likely in this case?
it's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus in this trial. But right now, I can't really say. Let's see. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. Whew. For Sakura, if nothing else. It looks like some kind of wrapper.
Huh?
And that's... Do you recognize it, Hina?
Well,
Yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. Oh my god. Tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. But I'm hypothesizing they're about to do some fuck shit to me right now. Because the whole thing is, you have to find out who the true killer is. Right? So what if somebody poisoned the shit that Hina gave to her? I would be so fucking livid with this fucking anime game shit. Like, I would be so fucking done if they did some diabolical shit like that. Like, what if someone, because technically, even if she was the one that technically killed her because she gave the candy or what is it, a cake or a pastry of some kind, it was in a wrapper, what if someone poisoned it? Like, that would be disgusting and they deserve less in life forever. Well, yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Oh, it's candy, okay. Sakura got super upset when she found out about Genocide Jack had attacked me. So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura. I found it in a big box in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back into my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much. But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now they've all lost their flavor. Okay, that kind of scratches off my theory. They're not gonna do this to me. They're not gonna make Hina the fucking killer, are they? I really hope they don't fucking make Hina the fucking killer. Because what's been sticking to me is the third decision, which was... The third one was, oh, the killer could be, the killer could have been someone entering the room with us and pretending along with us. And the only people that entered was Kyoko and Hina. I hate this game, and I think that the creators of this game, literally, I just hope that they honestly just don't have any ramen packet seasoning when they open up their next package. There's obvious evidence of the blow to the head that she suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that's what killed her. But according to the Monokuma file, she also vomited blood. What would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said that she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Status of Sakura's body has been added to the truth bullets. The third option was the killer was hiding in the room until the door was open. Don't disrespect Hina. Hey, don't rule out Hina. That's spoilers. But you're correct. Thank you for correcting that, because that's what I thought I heard. Status of Sakura's body has been added. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting? No, not a chance. Byakuya, however, your eyes have landed on a most interesting location.
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting, don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to do with the connection to why she died. Right, because they make fun of her all the time for being an ogre and a behemoth and this and that. There's no way that she's gonna die to a blow to the head. That's just not gonna happen. The amount of blows that she's taken for her whole career in life, this bitch is fine. Okay. Oh, there's a clock. I didn't even notice there was a fucking clock in here. It's around 1 o'clock right now. According to the Monokuma file, she died around 12, which was about an hour ago. Was that when Kyoko and I were moving alter ego? She wrestles bears. She does. I'm gonna guess the murderer is the girl in the gym clothes, because she seems too nice, and then I'm gonna lurk again. Gonna run for a bit. Good luck investigating. Okay, hold on. Let me look around the room. There's a lot of choices to be had. There's a blood stain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? There are shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting on. The glass is all red, and these are the top and bottom sections of a bottle. So it must have been originally a bottle. There's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure, and it fits in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Figure on the floor has been added to the truth bullet sections. Ooh, what the fuck? The locker's open, and there on the inside is a handprint.
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and left handprints on the dust.
It's true.
It's quite fresh too. I say someone was hiding in the locker and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid here until the locked room was opened. During all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Why not?
Hey.
Think back, before we opened the room, we looked inside of the room, right? Oh yeah, the locker was already opened at that point.
Indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so then what does this handprint mean? Locker handprint has been added to the truth bullet section. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. And inside each bottle, there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is, how did they get those figures inside of the bottle?
So...
It's no different from the Sander ship in a bottle. You know where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat placed inside? You never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I
In
have.
other words,
So this is where the Monokuma version of that is. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm starting to make sense of things little by little. The Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably started out as a bottle, which means Sakura must have been hit in the head by a Monokuma bottle. The shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. Okay, I think I checked everything here. Oh! There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance of the room. So it's a protein drink and it's empty. Okay, so my theory about her getting poisoned was correct. It looks like a protein drink and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But it's still this protein can. It's got a label on it that says Chem A2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the chemistry lab have all kinds of health stuff, so she must have gotten this from the chem lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange. Huh? What is?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of blue glass. They must be parts of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
If they aren't just scattered around the can, they're also underneath it. Why does that matter?
So...
I can't say for sure, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. To me, an important clue later on. Is it just me, or is that just an obvious fucking clue? They're teenagers, though. They're trying to basically say that that glass must have been replaced only because there's no way if I broke glass to get into a room with a cup already on the floor, the glass is going to get underneath the cup on the floor. Which means it must have been there prior to the glass being broken. And if the glass was up, that means someone broke into it already. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob so we couldn't get into the door. There's no evidence of any kind of string or mechanism used on the door. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. This door is the only way in or out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock and there's no evidence of that mountings being tampered with. The only notable change is that the door is the smash the window, which happened, of course, when we broke to get inside. There's no evidence to have any kind of string or mechanism that was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Having examined both door and chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. And there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not the outside. Okay. Let's start with Hina.
What the heck?
Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together. Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again, she told me she'd left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon, the Monokuma file said she died right about then. I'm telling you the truth, I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen to me. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her by force, even, this would have never happened. Hina, it's impossible not to have regrets, I know. But the fact that she had asked those three to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time in the same place that she ended up dying, it might be good to confirm what I just heard with the three of them directly. I'll start with Byakuya.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what it said at risk of being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byako says he didn't go to see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but accept it as fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks.
However,
But for Sakura to have been killed, yeah, she's not the type to go down without a fight.
it's true.
And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how the killer was able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
They would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished in your general investigation? Yeah, I think so for the most part.
So then,
Then you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She decided? She's gotten a little more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right, I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with 2 other people, and I need to hear what they have to say. Those other 2 probably went back to their rooms. Why can't I check the chemical room? That's the real question. Who's there? Ugh, the most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay. Well, what do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
You said you wanted to talk to me about something? Wanted to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Byako already told me that she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? Oh, I just said 2, didn't I? Well, I guess it's totally obvious. Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me about it? I admit it, I did get the note. But I didn't go see her. I was scared and I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated in her room. Toko's account had been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
You know?
What's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Actually, I wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. How did you know about that?
Could it be...
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have you special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note. She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention it to the others like in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went to meet with Sakura. No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually...
The last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt, and I took her to the nurse's office. I haven't seen her since. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see.
Hey, come on.
Looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. When he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. God, he is so a dumbass, and he's a bad liar. Huh?
What? Hey, Come on. What?
He had the fucking wrapper. Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you'll excuse me. He slipped back in his room. Hero said it was just trash, but there was no way that's all there was to it. I'll definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find more about the protein can we found on the floor in the rec room. I'm sure it must have come from the chem lab. I forgot which room is the chemistry lab. Here we go. Oh!
What?
Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just to make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think what you meant to say is yes, sir, I understand. This isn't my first time seeing this shelf, but I can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. Looks like there's 3 shelves connected together to make one giant shelf. More important right now, what's the powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. Oh, fuck. I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. Looks like poisons and powerful chemicals. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I guess I can consider it a part of the section. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? It looks like chemical C. 4. I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at that point, this room was not like this. This powder must have been spilled.
So in other
That's
words...
right. And it could have only been around the time of the incident. If that's really what happened, it must be related to the case somehow. Source of the powder has been added to the truth bullet section. What a sloppy mess, though. This is something you think would be cleaned up by chapter 4. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. Have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh?
What?
What, you think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world? The words of a lifetime loser, which I suppose suits you well. Letter B and a number. All kind of dietary supplements and different kinds of medicines. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I can guess I can consider it a part of the shelving unit in section A. There's one bottle that's labeled chemical C9. Could someone have put it here on accident? What was the bottle of poison doing from section C doing in section A? There's definitely something going on. Those are footprints, and they're only on the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. What an insufferable smirk. He handed me a piece of paper and pen. Well, let's go, chop chop. Okay. So I got to work, and before long, I'd drawn up a sketch of the room. So how's this? Not bad, for you, I mean. For me, so when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight for that shelf, and did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be...
Certainly.
Are they yours? No.
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself. Couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya said. I see your feet do not appear to be too big. But I must admit that these are not your footprints. And they do belong to... most likely Yasuhiro. He's the only other guy that would have big feet there. Oh, wait, there's more. Yellow powder scattered on the floor. I best not leave a footprint. I should probably take a good look look at the powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor in front of the shelf. And that's also remains of a broken bottle. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh shit.
Hey,
So Makoto, how's the investigation going? I told Kyoko and what Toko and Hiro had told me. I see. So all along with Byakuya, they're all claiming they didn't go to see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
anyway,
Well, I made some progress of my own. Sakura's body, the shelf magazines, and Monokuma bottles. These three things have revealed new clues. You'd well look over them one more time. This magazine is upside down.
hey,
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that detail, don't you think? This is one of the pages near the center of the magazine had a word written in bold, bloody letters. And it said Toko. A dying message?
correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So-
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write.
However,
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of others who might come looking. Is that says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Then she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet. It's settled. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me much more suspicious. I forgot what she asked me to look
Hey.
up. Sakura's body, magazines, and Monokuma bottles. According to Kyoko, there's still something to be discovered with the body.
just a second. Hey,
Don't you think you might actually need to examine the body?
whew,
Unlike me, Kyoko didn't realize her touching the bed. She was completely unemotional. No matter how many times you see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
it's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you...
So,
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Her shoes.
Correct.
See that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands
I
out.
see.
That powder is clue number 1. So she
Hey.
was the one that stepped there. Next is the wound to her head. Look carefully.
It's true.
Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just
It
explain.
would seem...
That she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows,
Indeed.
indeed. wouldn't you say? There's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So from what I've learned from examining her body in detail... Can't believe she was able to learn that all by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. There's something new,
Hey,
So did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay carefully attention to you and you're sure to find it. Hey Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is? I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer. I do trust you to a degree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree.
hey,
Actually, there is one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment? Shit, my phone's gonna die. No! Ignoring that last comment in the chat. Anyway.
anyway.
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle and try to get the smaller pieces too? Sure it's okay to mess with a crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byakuya's not here,
So then.
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up the glass. And with that, Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? I better do it. Took the broom and dustpan, and I got to work collecting all the broken bottle pieces. And just as I finished up... Sorry to keep you waiting.
So then.
Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. So what kind of experiment are we doing?
In other
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're gonna use it to compare weights. Compare weights of what? The pieces of glass you collected in one of the Monokuma bottles, they're still intact. Why do you want to do that? The point of the experiment, it'll make sense when we're done.
Listen.
First, let's compare the weight of the two of the normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced.
In other words.
Each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same, which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same weight and nothing else could really affect the weight.
So then.
Now here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now, what might we expect to see? Well, the normal assumption would be either they would balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed one here and there.
So then.
Okay, then let's give it a try. Huh? The broken pieces are heavier? How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words.
The results of our experiment and the correlation between the bottles put it all together, and I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So what do you think? It's all on you. Okay, it's trial time. Here's a little glass.
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It's already time. The mystery of the locked room. It's only still half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. This music, I always hate it every time. Hate this game because they fucking killed Sakura. Ooh, what the fuck? Make sure my phone is here, okay. Alright, let's do this. Let's find out who the murderer is. Monokuma made his announcement and everyone began to meet up one after the other. And then... the ultimate martial artist. A locked room murder mystery.
What?
What the? Oh, I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body, XD. This is just plain creepy.
Well,
And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put a sad face, it makes it look super negative. For example, do you have 100 friends? Ooh. He's right, that does make it sad. Now then, let's get into the elevator. Oh god, I hate him so much. See you all down there. The hell was that? I don't get it. I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at
I don't
me.
think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean.
I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there's no doubt one of us is the culprit. The killer, that one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. You guys, this is so sad. She was my favorite character. And yet someone killed her. And that person is here. That person is one of us. But you know what? They had to wait until a chemistry lab came through to kill her because everybody knows they wasn't fucking Sakura up in a 1v1.
Hey,
Standing around isn't gonna do any good. Let's get going. How can you just stand there and say you didn't do it without even breaking a sweat? Because I didn't do it. How many times do I have to tell you?
Don't look at me.
I said it before and I'll say it again. It wasn't me. The culprit is one of us. Make no mistake about that. So who's your prime suspect? Just curious. Right now, Yasuhiro is my prime suspect. I know I didn't give you guys who I've been deliberating on, but I think Yasuhiro actually did do it this time. And it's only because the rapper kind of like reaffirmed that for me. But what you call it? I think it might be Yasuhiro. Or incidentally, they might twist it and make it Hina. But I think Hina would have indirectly did it. So I still, even if she was indirectly involved in the murder, she isn't the prime murderer. Which means sussing her out will still get everyone killed. So you have to find out who the main murderer is. So I think it's going to be either Yasuhiro or Toko, but I really do think it's Yasuhiro. Only because Kyoko said it was too obvious for her name to have been written in there. So, the only reason why I'm not sussing Byakuya is because this man just doesn't give a fuck, bro. He is just too direct. Like, he really just admits shit all of the fucking time. And then finds it like a joke. Like, he just plays along with shit. Like, this man just actively doesn't give a fuck. And he's been very clear that he was gonna stay the fuck away from this bitch since day one. Like, from the very beginning, like, in the lunchroom, Mance was like, I'm not going anywhere near that behemoth. Blah, blah, blah. That's why I'm at the breakfast meeting right now. So, I just don't think he did it. I'm gonna suss out Yasuhiro or Toko. But I'm leaning for Yasuhiro. With each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climbed into our steel prison in total silence. Thank you. I'm scared. And I'm broken inside right now. Oh, no more Sakura. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds. It fell lower and lower. The ride was over. The door opened once again. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault that we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again? Or will your school life come to an end completely? Now then, are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. Rashawn, don't be a spoiler. curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, Rashawn. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. You didn't need to say anything. You just breathed. You just breathed, Rashawn. That's all you needed to do. A deadly faith. What the fuck? I hate my phone right now. Thank you. A deadly class trial. Good luck. Oh, God. Let me set my new skill. What does this do? Increases the focus gauge by 2. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Alright, guys. Let's do this. All rise. For the Council of Waterdeep.
Of the class trial.
Let's begin.
So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, guys. Can I just... Let me just refill my water real quick. Let me just refill my water. I promise I'll be super quick. Alrighty. I'm here for the shenanigans. I got my water. I'm ready to go. Let me move up a little bit. Alright, guys. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm ready. I'm ready to find out the truth.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Whoa, deja vu.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you. I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Hina seems really sure that one of those three is the killer, but she must have some reason for believing that. It's gonna be the 3 notes.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
No, it's wrong. Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
We already know who did it, but it says 3 people. Houseway, a true detective only needs 1 name. Technically, we did get a name, if we're being honest. We got Toko's name on a book. Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those 3 killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. There's a good reason to suspect all 3 of them. Then does that mean one of them did it? Yes, it does.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
No, it's wrong.
That is wrong. Yasuhiro, we know you saw her, but what did you see? Tell us the truth.
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
But what Hiro said can't be right because Sakura could only have gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. The reason I know that is because
I got it!
when she got the candy,
I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it. I mean, what I meant was... Oh, that's right. I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
ooh,
Quite a sudden hostility.
ooh,
But we just talked. That's all. I didn't do anything. You gotta believe me.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
More hostile.
It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
ooh.
Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
What would the shining message
At
even
the
be?
scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it.
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do you?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime. So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
When Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message with it, it was... Wait, when Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message, in it, it was under the no, it was on the magazine shelf.
I got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
There's definitely something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
Okay, I just wanted to hear the whole thing out. But at that time, where was the magazine?
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. when Ogre's body was discovered.
No. Oh. Did I say something weird? Okay, I did that wrong.
I can tell you exactly when I found when Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
Okay.
When I pulled it out,
What I said makes total sense.
I'm gonna use the magazine shelf against him and see if that works.
I can tell you exactly when I found when Ogre's body was discovered.
No, that's wrong. When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one. He's just trying to confuse us.
actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. Oh, we fighting Hiro.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest.
I've gotten better at that, you
Show me
guys.
the proof.
Oh, oh, oh!
This should prove it.
I almost missed the shot. I'm much better. Axolotl, you see, I'm growing. I'm getting better at this.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message.
First of all, shut the fuck up, Rashawn, okay? No one cares about Apex. I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying
Because
message.
if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
You're admitting to killing her?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Sure, thanks.
That's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm gonna end it today. I'm gonna end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me.
What if she fucking killed herself? Maybe that's why she was smiling when she was sitting there in the chair.
She was gonna kill me and make her escape.
No, she doesn't seem pussy enough to do that to herself. She wanted to fight.
So of course I freaked out.
That would kind of go against her whole character's, like, resolve. So of course I freaked out and then...
I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura.
Right.
We're ready to vote now,
But this
right?
still isn't adding
We know
up.
who
That
did
like
it.
she was clearly poisoned. Like we already ruled that out. Sis had 2 blows to the head. Like someone probably came in after him. And also this doesn't explain how this is a locked room mystery yet.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
That's right, Kyoko. Tell us the truth. We gotta figure this shit out.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain, and until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
So what is it that Hiro did that doesn't make sense? What he would have done... Sorry, what he would have had to do after writing the message, it doesn't make sense. No, that's not it. I actually don't know why he didn't use her finger. Why the magazine wasn't hidden, it was upside down, so it has to be her finger.
Shoot!
Really? They said the magazine wasn't hidden, it was just put upside down, but okay. I guess that's considered being hidden? What the
That's
fuck?
true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden. By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf.
Oh, I guess they consider that hidden.
Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Ooh! And the plot thickens!
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
He's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
I got it! It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room? Why would I have... Wait! But more important, that doesn't even matter! We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it!
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle.
But also, the Monokuma file says, literally, she did not die to the blunt force trauma. They literally says that in the Monokuma file. That was the first thing that it says. It says while she sustained injury, she didn't sustain injury, but she was hit with something. But it says there's no visible, some shit about visible physical, some shit on her body. Like, so she definitely didn't die to that. That was on the Monokuma file. You're a liar. Why does no one remember this? It says it. Pull it up.
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious! That's just... I don't believe it!
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
We haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer, and I have to prove that. Oh, Lord. Kyoko's examination summary, status of Sakura's body, and yellow powder. You gave me way too many options. I'm literally panicking.
I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit over from behind.
Okay.
Before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once.
This is wrong. Oh, it's not that. It's got to be the examination. Okay. I know that that's incorrect.
I didn't want to.
So it was Kyoko's examination summary.
I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf, and I hit over from behind.
You hit her from behind. You only hit her.
Just once.
No, that's wrong.
As educated. Put me on the case. Put me on the case,
Sakura
Chief.
died from Hiro's single blow. That doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves.
They're heavy. Because there's 2 missing.
There's something very suspicious about. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right? And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
Oh. Wait, I thought it was called a Monokuma figure. Chess piece. That was it. I was like, it's just Monokuma and the chess piece, so it's gotta be one of those. Because what the fuck? I thought it was just called a Monokuma figure. I'm a genius.
Now I understand. That's it. The chess pieces. Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
What do you mean lie on stream? Don't make me time you out again.
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4.
So it's missing. I get
And
it.
on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
Of course the queen is missing. She's right here playing the game. Genius. We can't just be throwing words around. I should time you out. I really should. But I'm gonna be nice.
So we only have evidence for
Watch your
5
mouth,
bottles
Rashawn.
at the
This is
scene.
your last
One
warning.
apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's That's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
It was excited.
I got it! The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
Where's it at? The weight, where the fuck is it? Oh, what? Oh, the experiment. I was like this. I was like, where the fuck is the weight?
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces, which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
Looks like a monochrome bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by...
I got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toki? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
You
Pretty
did?
soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
She was in the locker.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Are they just gonna add a new element every fucking trial session, bro? Okay. So far, you've been pressing the left mouse button during your final strike without a second thought. But from now on, we're gonna have you pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. You'll have to choose the proper truth bullet to use during your coup de grace. You'll select it the same way you do during non-stop debates, simply by pressing Q or the Y sphere. Okay, fine. I'm about halfway through the game now. I was lied to. Well then, good luck and have fun.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you.
Fuck.
It's a lie!
Why can't I hit these? What the fuck am I missing? So wait. I'm gonna just spam it because the game is just doing dumb shit right now. I don't give a fuck. I'm not even gonna temple it anymore. I knew I was tempoing it properly and he was saying I wasn't, so fuck this shit. Okay.
That's enough!
Oh, the locker handprint.
This should prove it.
You load your bullets. Bro, I said fuck it. I didn't even care anymore. I was like, fuck it. We just doing this shit.
Inside of the locker, they must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Ooh.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up.
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura! No, I swear, there's no way!
Now, Connie, we know that you love to defend this game.
Out with it.
I swear, if this game was running for President of the United States, Conrad would absolutely be the cabinet member, party creator for this game. That's how much he loves this game.
Probably did kill her.
Straight up again.
Wait a minute.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura? After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Her, you mean?
Guess it's back!
It was your fault after all.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem!
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's... You know, but anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
So that's good. Keep talking like that and Hina's
Well
gonna...
then, that's that. Let's start the vote. What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
Not yet?
Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd.
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it. Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is.
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
But she wasn't covered in blood though.
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
No, that's not correct. That's not correct. Whoa. There's a lot of things about that. So if the second shot was from Toko is what killed Sakura, then the problem is, where did Sakura die?
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
No, it's wrong. We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
The attack on the front of the magazine shelf. Wait, what? I'm sorry. The evidence that proves there was an attack in front of the magazine shelf. Oh, the blood on the floor.
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stained by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh my god, wait a minute. No, wait, I think I have a theory. I think I have a fucking theory. I've been sitting here for maybe the past like 3 minutes now, where they started talking about, okay, it's not Toko and this dude. So now I'm thinking, I thought it might have been Hina before, as much as I didn't want it to be. This is about to be some fucking lesbian love shit. I fucking feel it. What if, don't tell me shit in chat. All I think it is this. What if it really was fucking suicide? And she did it, but it was out, but Hina had a hand in it. Hina understood what was happening, gave her the fucking candy, right? And she figured that she might have died anyway, so she would do this so Hina could be free from all this shit if she escaped. And set it up this way, like, basically, like, as an accomplice to her own murder, if that makes sense. What if it's that shit? Because Hina keeps acting way too much like other characters in the other fucking cases where they're just like, no, this has to be it. No, this has to be it. No, this has to be it. So I'm kind of sussing Hina a little bit now. They should still punish Hiro regardless of who the killer is. Which is really fucking annoying that Monokuma made that stipulation that it doesn't matter who, like, whatever, it has to be the true killer of the case. Despite how the trial turns out, can we all agree Yasuhiro is a piece of shit? Absolutely, fuck him, actively. Man started the whole shit, technically. Because Toko probably wouldn't have done shit had she not fucking gotten her name written in a fucking book. This is all Yasuhiro's fault to begin with. So regardless of who ultimately killed her, he is the inception of all this. He should be the one that dies. I say it how it is. But I'm actually theorizing that I think it's Hina. We can't say this case has been properly settled. And if they did make it Hina, I hate the creators of this game actively, and this game is shit. Sorry.
After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
Wait.
I got it!
Threw me for a second.
Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
I don't know! What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her! Thank you very much! You're lying!
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
Then why would this big bitch who fights bears die to 2 shots to a head? Like, that's calm for her. That's a regular fucking Monday afternoon.
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
That's because you're overlooking vital information.
Yes. Makoto. Low-key, you be getting me tight sometimes, Makoto. Oh shit, it could be Monokuma file because the file does also say that she didn't die to the blunt force.
That killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Oh, it wasn't the yellow powder? Okay.
Shoot! What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible that killed Sakura. I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
What I've been saying from the beginning, the file literally says she didn't die to that.
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knee! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
Ooh, bitch.
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Oh, he's wildin'. Bottle of poison to his lips, and we were so shocked at what we were seeing, all of us could do is stand there and watch. As if it was the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was calm as ever.
That tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Oh, sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. She touched with a finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder, which means that conversely, that poison must have been in... That's crazy. Oh no, not another one of these. Inside of what? The protein drink. Thank God this one's easy. Protein. Okay, so T. Oh shit. E. Oh, I didn't get it.
Now I understand. The poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
I got it! you're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
The evidence who shows who switched them, it has to be, will be found on the shelf.
I got it! The footprints left behind in front of the shelf.
It had to have been Sakura herself, no?
That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
Oh wait, no, they said Makoto's smaller than anyone else, so it could have been Hina.
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me. The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Ogre's killer was...
Yep, I did it. I killed Sakura.
Wow, so I was fucking right.
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe...
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And
Hold it. I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another.
No.
In the end, we're all in it for ourselves.
Because what we're still missing two points of evidence that haven't been proven. What the fuck is the deal with the candy wrapper, and how did the door get locked?
Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism, but there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious, too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
This fucking case, bro. This fucking case is crazy.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I left
If
the
this was
footprint.
fucking what I said, lesbian love sacrifice shit, I swear to you. Can you imagine this bitch is so fucking don't say anything if y'all know. If this bitch is so fucking brolic and built that the poison Hina gave her wasn't strong enough, so sis was like, it's alright, it's cause I love you, and threw a fucking candy in her mouth and swallowed the shit that was poisoned or some dumb shit.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
I literally can't even theorize anymore, I don't know. That's like all I'm going with the lesbian love
Listen,
shit.
Hina, could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please, I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear there's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder. And that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
But if that's true, there wouldn't be marking space on the map on one side, you lying asshole! Shit's getting crazy! Oh my god, what is this? What is this fucking game right
Can
now?
you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How...
It's the footprints in the powder.
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A.
No, it's wrong. You said you went to get the poison from Section
Perhaps
C.
I, Jose,
and
was
that's
wrong.
where you
I'm
spilled
sobbing.
the
All my
powder,
college
right?
education was for nothing. I am but a fool. I'm sobbing. Makoto said, Monokuma doesn't dismiss us from the courtroom. I do. Period. Makoto really just said, I'm laying my dick on the table. He said, Byakuya, I have the biggest one. You said you went to get the poison from Section C, and that's where you spilled the powder.
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section... But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
Look!
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movement?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well, you see...
What the hell? What's going on here?
You're stupid, and you're dumb, and you're a waste of life. Sorry, guys, I really just hate this
And
man.
the footprints aren't the only problem with her account. Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some...
Ooh, so what I said, how Kyoko's the star of bringing up shit in the middle of things that we're not aware of, because she likes to be that bonus action in these things. Since me pulling up with, like, just surprise, boop.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
A piece of glass.
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle, and the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But, what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then, Makoto, why don't you explain it, huh?
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
The shard of light blue glass found. I think I remember I broke something of the same. The window.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange
She
is
said
that,
that's so cute.
according to what Hina told us,
What's so strange about that? What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us, where was it that the bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window? According to what Hina told us, Section A, I
I
think.
got it! The bottle of poison was left on the shelf. in
Bitch
the
be
chem lab.
moving, running DNA tests.
is
She
what
actually
you
just
said,
found the
right,
evidence.
Hina?
True, that's fair. The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That's what you said, right, Hina?
And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked?
Because it was on top of glass.
We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I...
Yeah.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! on?
Ooh.
How can you know what I don't know?
Because you're stupid, bro.
When it comes to
I
that
feel smart.
protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be.
It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
Ooh, hold on. Shit. Before the rec room was unlocked. Oh shit, I gotta choose something else. It's not that choice. Fuck. Just when I was about to answer, it's definitely his answer that I have to find the contradiction.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was
The locked room was
unlocked,
unlocked.
it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it?
No. No, it had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be.
It was in there
Fuck
before.
it, let's try it. Oh shit, it was correct. It didn't seem like it was correct. That's why I didn't shoot it the first time.
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What a...
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear. As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched. And as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
She killed herself.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
It was definitely Sakura.
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
Kyoko already showed us the evidence that I need, and I have to hit Hina with it. I have to make her accept it. Oh, this shit again.
You're a liar! What are you saying?
If this game was a was like, let me stop. Let me not even say what I was gonna say.
Stop talking! You're a liar!
Oh.
Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you!
Oh, but I like Hina. I don't like that they did this. Oh.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the
This should prove it.
So many crap, right? They really just trying to test
Did
me.
you know that Sakura's
Axolotl, they
foot
hate
had a
me.
certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ober's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
Bro, I feel like it's so clear she killed herself. It was Sayaka, guys. Sayaka fucking killed Sakura. Duh.
Here's my answer.
You know, this actually explains why you can make the murdered a selection. I was always wondering that, like, why do I have to cross through all these people?
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
Is it a murder if it's suicide? It's a good question.
I don't believe it any more than I believe I can.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, but when you really think about it, Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it, all so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Wait, because...
I got it! The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
The locked room mystery was created by
I'm
Sakura.
sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle. I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were. You said you were going to go get everyone else, but your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room, while everyone else was focused on Sakura, honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence. The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison. Vital pieces of evidence. And yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! I killed her!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Oh! It's time. I mean, you can argue you murdered yourself. I don't agree. Oh, child, please. I can't. Damn, we gotta really do this. I don't want to see her die again. They always do this for my favorite characters. Man showed up. I'm so confused, though. You know what this does not explain, though? You know, one piece of evidence they never spoke about was the candy. He had the candy that she gave, right? Meaning Yasuhiro. Yasuhiro had the candy that Sakura gave him. But there was a wrapper on the floor in the crime scene. And there was also a wrapper in his pocket. If that was the candy, how were there two wrappers? Because they only said that she gave her one candy. They never said she gave her just a bunch of candies in her pocket. So why were there two? That's why I was still stuck on the whole candy thing. Because I'm like, they never really explained the wrapper thing except for the fact that she gave it to him to be nice and be like, hey, you want to calm down? Just have some candy and chill out in the room with me. But he never ate the candy. Well, I mean, when he did eat whenever he ate the candy, he still had it in his pocket. And there was a wrapper on the floor in the room. So that was never explained. They never spoke about that. Okay. They got the notes. Toko goes in. She goes into the locker. Candy. Ooh. Swings the bottle. Now it's this moment. Then he grabs the book. And he writes Toko's thing on it. And then he runs out. And she's looking. And now she comes out the locker. They sure know how to pick their victims, child. Do the damn... Don't tell me to do the damn comic in a murder mystery. Everything matters. Everything, down to the last detail. Wait, what is this? Oh, she had the queen one. Okay, so that's not that yet. What is this? The magazine? She put the magazine upside down. She woke up. She saw the blood. She passes out. She tries to wake her up. Jack wakes up, grabs that, breaks the queen one. Wait. I have something wrong here. Guys, I messed up already. I messed up because of the king one. The king one. Oh, I guess I just don't use that one. Because that would have broken this one. She had the queen. Yeah, this, and that. She woke up. I can't even tell what they drew here. I just see it being pulled. Is it being pulled out of a pocket? Is it being pulled from the floor? This is definitely out of someone's pocket. But the color of the hand looks like a culprit hand. Oh, I forgot about Byakuya. Oh, this is the one. There we go. Okay, now they find this here. The culprit grabs this. This makes sense. They go back, and then they place it back on... Okay, this has to be correct. Because... Let me go back. Pretty sure they had a picture of him grabbing the candy already. Yeah, they have this picture already here. And they have a picture of the bottles already. Okay, I'm correct. I have to be correct.
You! This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room.
Oh. That wasn't correct. Huh? Did they get rid of everything that I did? Oh, I was about to say. Okay, wait. Slips the paper under there. Toko. What did Toko get? Oh, Byakuya. I forgot about him.
Here's exactly what happened.
I was wondering why there was a random picture of him there the whole time, and I just kept bypassing it. The candy is what tied it all back to Hina. She only shared with Sakura, and Sakura shared them with the others. Sounds like Hina is the true one that should die and not the guy with the wild hair. She was ready to frame him and have him killed. Very garbage human being act. I disagree, actually. I disagree, actually, because regardless of the fact that she was willing to cover up her friend's suicide attempt, her friend's suicide attempt came after the fact that 2 people actively tried to kill this bitch and admitted, yeah, I did try to kill her, I just failed at it. So what's really garbage? The people that are like, yeah, I tried to fucking kill this bitch. Or the person, like, we're trying to outweigh people that actively literally said, I tried to kill her, versus I tried to cover up her killing herself. I can't really, that's 2 different levels of outweighing. I can't compare someone actively murdering someone to someone being like, I'm gonna take the heat just to cover up my friend's suicide. It's not really the same level of equivalence. The first one did it to defend himself. No, he didn't. The man's literally got candy from the girl. She literally got candy and said you could chill out in the room, and she was just sitting in the chair, and he actively grabbed the bottle and said he smashed her over the head with it. That was literally what he did. Like, he literally admitted that he did that unprovoked. If Hina fooled everyone, then everyone would die. Remember, he said the words she mentioned, and it made him scared. She technically was willing to kill Makoto. Wait, what? Hold on, let me see which one I'm answering first. If Hina fooled everyone, then everyone would die. Remember what he said. Correct. What I'm saying is we're outweighing what she was willing to do in the situation over just 2 murderers. We're trying to say 1 murder is stronger than all of the other murders, essentially, amongst 3 murderers. That's why I'm just like, I don't know if I can really outweigh that. Because truth be told, if this was just Hina's case, like Sakura was found dead in the room, then I could just be like, oh yeah, Hina's a piece of shit. But it's like, for us to be like, oh, well, Yasuhiro was scared, which is why he unprovoked just smashed this bitch in the head. Imagine defending the fact of like, oh yeah, well, someone was scared, which is why it was okay that they just tried to kill this bitch unprovoked, even though she just gave him candy. And he admitted, yeah, she tried to be calm with me in the room. Like, I'm not gonna defend this man. I'm sorry, but that's bullshit. Especially based on what the game presented. The game literally presented him full out portraying, I went into the thing, she was there, we spoke, she said, hey, can we wait for the other people? You want some candy while you relax? And she's like, okay, bet. And she sits down waiting, and he's like, because I feel scared, I'm gonna kill this bitch. And I thought I was successful, but I guess I wasn't, so I'm not a murderer. Even Makoto pointed it out. Makoto literally says, I don't know how I feel about how you said that, Jonathan, because that was fucking crazy, but we're gonna move on so we can solve the case. Like, he literally made a whole statement about it in his mind. Like, I think Yasuhiro definitely deserves... I think all 3 of them deserve it. Let me just make this clear. I'm not defending Hina. Hina's definitely a piece of shit. Let me make that clear. I love Hina as a character, but she really is wild because she gains absolutely nothing for being an accomplice to Sakura's murder. Well, suicide murder when she's dead. So she would have gotten everyone killed. It's giving Romeo and Juliet. It's giving this bitch wanted to go down with her girl and wanted to just have everyone be killed because she just hated them for pressuring. It feels like Hina's motive was, I hate the fact that you all pressured her into feeling this way and wanting to kill herself, so you should all die with her. That's what it's giving. But I still think that that's really fucking scummy, because at the end of the day, knowing how all these murders are, I can see why Jose says she's scummy. That makes sense. Because thinking about all the other murders, she should have put together that everyone's been put in positions where they feel a type of way, especially considering that she was a traitor. Like, Sakura definitely was a traitor. Well, Romeo and Juliet killed themselves, not everyone. Obviously, I'm not saying... Okay, maybe my example wasn't like conveyed properly to you. I was using it loosely. When I say Romeo and Juliet, the idea I'm getting at is that two lovers want to just die together. That's what I meant by that. Obviously, I know the true story of Romeo and Juliet. They did it. But even if, based on how they portrayed this, if Hina was successful, she would have died as well. Everybody would have died, herself included, not everybody else, because Monokuma made the stipulation that only the true killer has to be found out. So if Sakura was never found out as the actual killer and they blamed Hina for it, everybody would have died, including Hina. So that's why I'm saying it's also her being like, if she was willing to die along with everybody else, then that puts things together where it's just like, okay, then she knows she's willing to die, then the only motive she'd have is her hatred for these other people, because that's all she kept recycling the entire fucking court case, basically. Sorry, there's so much being put in chat. I gotta read. YouTube, give me 1 second. I'm trying to read what everyone's saying. Okay, we got through the scared. They're all in the moment of murder attempts. True, it is intention. I agree, Conrad. I'm not defending anyone. Yasuo is scum and what he did, the same for Soko. While I agree with Hina was doing, I do think it's shitty that she tried to take everyone. Agreed. I absolutely agree, Eddie. She definitely is shitty. You can twist it, but the truth is he attacked because she was murmuring that she was going to end it all. Yeah, he was in the wrong, but framing others and having them killed is fucking scum. I mean, it just sounds really biased, to be honest. But I can see why it's like that. But once again, they're all fucking murderers at the end of the day. Your reason for murder still doesn't change the fact that you're a murderer at the end of the day. But I do agree that Hina is definitely scummier. You definitely have convinced me of that. Only because when you think about it, Sis was really ready to take everyone, including herself, out. That's fucking crazy, bro. Like, you was really to take out Makoto too, and Kyoko, and they've been on your side this whole time. Like, Hina, you a piece of shit, low-key. Not even low-key, high-key. Hina's kind of fucked up. I hate to say it, I agree with Russell. Who's Russell? No. You're thinking more... You're probably thinking of Hina more like Bonnie and Clyde. Didn't Bonnie and Clyde escape together in a car and they were on the run and then they both just got shot up by the police? Were you taking the intention for Hina as being more of a justice thing while Yasuhiro was thinking of himself? Which is why I think both are bad, but I think the intention is different. Yasuo's reaction was more fight or flight. And no, they died. I mean, in both scenarios, they died. But the difference is Bonnie and Clyde died fighting against the police. Like, they literally came out the car, the guns blazing, like, we gonna die, but let's fucking die fighting. Romeo and Juliet chose death. They were like, well, I mean, they kind of both choose death. I can understand both points. Either way, we're agreeing, basically, Rashawn, that they're both... She basically was willing to take herself out with everyone. I mean, we all seem like we're on the same page at this point. Yeah, this man is... They're all fucking scummy. They're all pieces of shit.
But one of them had
I low-key want to give... Actually, I low-key want to give Toko slight grace. Because the only reason why Toko retaliated... Because Toko admitted she was just scared, which is why she hid in the locker. Toko only retaliated because the murder side of her came out and was like, what the fuck? And she just reacted. And then was like, damn, I got my name written in a book. I might as well just fucking clean this shit up. So I feel like Toko's was more reactive, even though she is a murderer, don't get me wrong. But out of everyone here, I feel like Toko is more reactive to everything happening. Yasuhiro's was more intentive. And Hina's just the scum that was willing to clean everything up just to protect a suicide attempt for whatever fucking reason. Yeah, I agree. When Jose brought up Hina as more scummy, and I thought about it afterwards, I can see why he said that. It makes sense. Because ultimately, you were willing to wipe out the whole party to defend a suicide and lie that you were the murderer. Like, you ultimately didn't care who was pinned the murderer. You were willing even to be, because what's his name, Makoto was like, even you were willing to take on the blame for yourself as long as she didn't get caught as a suicide attempt. So yeah, she definitely is scummier. Because his character for me went from being overly righteous to an outright bitch in the end. Alright, I'm gonna get back to the story. Sorry guys. Sorry, I had to detract because we was all talking and we were communicating with each other.
She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
I love how invested we all are in this shit.
Crawled into the locker to get out of sight.
Like we're all in the actual case ourselves.
Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room.
It's funny how Sakura gave everyone a note that's basically like, hey, I want to talk to all of you. That's it. She's like, I want to talk to you all at this time, and was willing to wait for everyone because she probably wanted to give some level of semblance to everyone. And it's crazy how all of that shit happening was enough for you to be like, yeah, I'm gonna just fucking kill myself, bro.
Next to arrive was Hiro.
Okay, the way they drew his hair is more like a fro than they did as like
He
dreads.
mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it.
I'm halfway through a workout and I'm seeing glimpses of gameplay. I hope my commentary is feeding your workout right now. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it.
Killed her. He hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her.
I love how Byakuya was basically uninvolved. Didn't I say that from the beginning? I'm like, one thing about Byakuya is this man does not give a fuck. He is so straight fucking forward about everything that he does. That I'm just like, when he was so adamant from the lunchroom, this man was like, I would never get near that behemoth. He showed the fuck up after 2 chapters in the morning breakfast thing and was like, I'm not gonna get caught lacking. Basically, like, Mans was like, I'm not gonna be out here with this bitch. So I already knew Mans was definitely off the plate from the beginning.
But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura. And she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive.
Cause she's a beast, bro.
So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort...
It's these final, like, comic shots for me. The best one so far was the Celeste one, though. That was the best picture. How they pulled them through each other like that was so cool.
That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life. And you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Bro, because you're a prodigy that comes from a stuck-up rich family and you think you're better than everyone. Like, eat a dick, bro. No one likes you.
Huh? Oh, well...
Sorry, I just hate prissy people that look down on people. I really do.
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Oh, shit. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. Wait, so I wonder how this case is gonna end now because the murderer is dead. So how does this end? Does that mean there's no execution? I'm scared.
Okay, I think we can all agree.
What's gonna
you made
happen?
your point. Did you guys forget already? You still...
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Okay.
The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My
Okay, we're done here.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand. Hino, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What do you think?
And yet you... Why did you do that?
Don't be mean.
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because that's exactly what I wanted. What did I say? I said this bitch was on some hatred of everyone else. I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why I couldn't let her be the only one that died. I was correct. This emotional bitch.
What?
You don't mean you were gonna take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We have to pay for our crimes. For serious? That's...
What is this?
You still don't understand? Then let me explain. Do you realize how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. That's... I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's not my fault after all. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness.
You tried to protect me, but because of me, my closest friend got hurt. Sakura, because of me, my friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Damn, I feel bad for Sakura now. Like, I know she was a traitor, but damn. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault, which is why she wanted to find some way for everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry, I just want to talk to them. Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they gang up on you at once, even you, Hina. Please don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy. They're friends. Wow, that's crazy. Sakura, best girl. I don't give a fuck. Sakura, best girl! Yo. Why they had to kill Sakura, bro? She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood she was a friend to all of us. And yet, you trampled all over her feelings and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding. Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her. Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. That's how far you pushed her. Sakura, what happened to you? Hina, you came. Wait right here, I'll help you out. Hina. I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that? I have a favor to ask. A favor? I'd like some protein. Could I ask you to? Yeah, I got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura, take this bitch. Give me back the traitor who was repenting. Yo, deadass, Sakura really deserved better, bro. She really was like, hey, listen, I know that I was working with Monokuma, but I want to fuck this man up now. I want to fight Monokuma. Like, forgive me for what happened. I'm trying to make amends with y'all. And then they push her so badly that Sis is like, I'm gonna just kill myself. Maybe they'll forgive me if I'm dead. Like, bro, Sakura really fucking deserves better. This is crazy. Like, Sakura's best girl, officially. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about any other character. Sakura's best girl. Like, that's it. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. But by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura, please. Let me in. Please open the door.
Why?
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 Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal. And yet,
why?
You all blamed her. I tried to protect her and I suffered for it. And that just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina, we killed her, all of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive to the wrong conclusion during the last trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted her to free her from her regrets. But even that got found out, and in the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey!
You know what I will say, though, about Hina that I do respect? This bitch is unapologetic. This bitch doubled the fuck down as a villain. She said, yes, bitch, I'm the villain. I'm fucked up. I did this shit because I hate all of you. All y'all did this, my friend, myself included, and so I'm killing everybody. Sis doubled the fuck down. She is a fucked up person and a fucking villain. And she said, I don't give a fuck. This is crazy. I'm sorry to interrupt right now, right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but it's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is
What did you say? Everything you said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking because of her and me.
In other words...
Well, what I'm trying to say is...
Yes, indeed.
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. But Hina already... Oh, I wrote that one. It's all me, baby. Oh! Plot twist even fucking more. Monokuma, you learn to be... He's like, bitch, you thought you was gonna be the real villain, but I'm the fucking villain. I was pulling the strings, bitch. I tricked you, ho. This shit is crazy. This shit is too crazy. This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
Huh?
What, then? You lied to me? Oh, don't say lie. It sounds so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up. Yo. I can't help it if you took my little scribbles at face value. It didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone, and you were the ones jerking each other around. I mean, to be fair, he technically did almost alter... If Hina had been successful, then Monokuma would be wrong. He would have altered the whole scenario because she only followed evidence he introduced that wasn't a part of the case. So technically, he's lucky, is what he is. But we'll continue. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. He's just an asshole. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process. Okay, and scene. Cut. So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna
I'm glad
do?
you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey, hey!
Hold on, let me just... Okay, here we go. But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place? And isn't it just so unfortunate killing yourself is just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of your story. The truth is lost in darkness. It gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes,
Okay,
indeed.
okay, geez. Talk about a buzzkill. Alright, here we go. Ahem. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure shit is working still. Okay. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know,
I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you
here.
It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch. So even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
I just want to say this is the most female they've made her look this entire time. However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was that the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart and the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything...
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
Yo, they just made Sakura even more fucking great, bro. And that's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
And because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Maybe an oxymoronic? Or just moronic? Which is crazy because that's exactly what Kyoko said in the kitchen.
All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
That's what I had in mind. But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion and disharmony. The Mastermind knew it eventually would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get to the situation under control, and to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the Mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told, and I commit a murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the Mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among all of you dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
I don't care what nobody says. Sakura's best fucking girl. Sakura deserves fucking better. Sakura is the best fucking character in this, and I knew I liked her from the beginning. I've been saying she was my fucking favorite, bro. I literally, an unblemished beauty is what she fucking is right now. I don't care. Poor Sakura. Fuck Hina and her Jimmy Neutron ass hair. No, she really does though. Just bias, ignore me. Love Sakura. Yo, honestly, then Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
No
She
way.
wanted to stop us from fighting to protect us. And your dumbass ate that up. She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong, too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path I've chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring to the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry. That's why Monokuma stole the note, because it would have proven the whole shit, basically. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully, then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But...
I don't understand how she felt, not at all. I mean, I didn't understand how she felt at all. I thought we were close and still.
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was like totally pointless. She died so you guys wouldn't kill each other, and you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it's because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one. She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean the next victim? No one here blames anyone.
Huh?
First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with a fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
What?
Because she made us remember we're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well,
I don't blame her, I can't blame her, and nobody can blame Hina either. Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered because the one we needed to destroy is you and nobody else.
What?
The heck? That's not how this is supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember? Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that. Ah, lovely Byakuya. You understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out of the game. Huh?
Natural.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost its sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it. What's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to, and that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does this mean? Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. Wherever master goes, I go, and if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Everyone. Oh! Wait a minute! Is that a foreshadow? Because they did say that the headmaster was somebody, a man in their 30s, and Genocide Jill kills men in their 30s. Are we getting foreshadows? Are we getting information? Well, now you can say that Sakura's death had no meaning. How boring. Nothing good can come from this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time. The fun time. Anyway, let's forget about the good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track. It's the moment you've all been waiting for, punishment time. Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna... Is it me? Oh, heavens no. Just because the blackened is dead doesn't mean I can just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you I'm very particular about the bare ×1 rule? But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. For my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. Oh, a special guest. Let's give it everything we got. It's punishment time. Oh! Oh! No! This is crazy! He found alter ego. He found alter fucking ego. Well, there goes their any chance to escape. You suck, man. You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk. That really took a lot out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at, and I'm all about grilled goodness. Fried, broiled, give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence, the grilled is where it's at. I realize how dangerous it could be, but still I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm some kind of inhuman AI, but it's true. So for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Alter ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black, muddy, boiling over. It bubbled through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting through my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend. How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up. He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend. And you killed him. Is this what you call animism? Where a soul dwells within all things, even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally, no, I knew about him from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all gonna play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was, I guess you could call it a gift from me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So of course I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal, so I had to do a little, you know, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
After our alter ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life, and for that he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time made me feel a billion times better.
very.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who's died so far, the deaths of each of every one of our friends. They all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this. Holy moly, you're like super mad, like just unreasonably upset.
Well,
Okay, time to bring things to a close. But before that, I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left to Sakura's note. Huh? Do I have your attention? Okay, then here we go. Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina, there's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mysteries of the school. What? A clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and so I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one. Another word and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory. That's not fair. He cheats his own fucking code, bro. If she wrote it and he stole the note, oh, you're such a fucking cheater, Monokuma. I hate that he doesn't play fair. I really do.
Too bad.
I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. I hate that he does not play fair. Thank goodness it's just an AI. It just moved the info from one laptop to another. That was the only laptop. Sorry. Chihiro, before Chihiro died, they were known as the best hacker in the world, basically, right? And they created the ultimate programmer, sorry, and they programmed that AI. So it's a one of a kind, basically. It can't be moved over. I don't want to ruin the surprise, so the book club is dismissed for today. What? You can't just stop at the most important bit. It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even freaking know. That's the whole point, stupid. It's to get back to all of you hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I'd ever let you greaseballs have it. But
Too bad.
sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this? What is it now? There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not gonna lay down and die. I will fight you, bastard, no matter what, and that's seriously it. Wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die, she'll fight you. Well, whatever, who cares? What some dumb musclehead has to say.
Well.
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, you know. And maybe take some time to reconsider how to approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long and think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message. Her last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school. The mastermind did something to us? Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was right after Celeste's trial was over.
You.
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
What? Answer me, what did you do to my body? I think they took their memories. The mastermind did something to our bodies. What were they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off and a bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. No, I feel just awful thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo.
So the class trial's over, Monokuma's gone.
What?
So now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up? Yeah, okay, let's get out of here. But Hina must feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. That kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured out everything.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about make that the last one? I haven't reached the point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then I'll try... Huh? That's totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That is absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him? Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball because you are a sleazeball. Apparently you still have a death wish. Ugh, more biting sarcasm. No wonder you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Stop fighting with Master, you're making me jealous. I want the abuse, give and take me. Guess it's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. And so Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time to keep marching on. We all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us. Oh shit, the chapter's not over yet. I was about to get ready to end stream, y'all. I guess not.
This is as such. Soon the doors to the dining. Okay then. Sweet.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. What? Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from a deep slumber into a hazy half-conscious. My eyelids were like lead. How the fuck is she in his room? Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
me.
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here. Wait, what? In a flash, I was wide awake. Wait, what are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door, it was unlocked. You were unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey.
Always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? Oh, shit is getting crazy. It's so late, what happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. What's your favor?
So-
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not gonna just lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan on doing that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Why's she whispering in his ear? Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? But I thought it was locked. Okay, let's find out what the fuck is going on. She came for that Makusi, right? She came for the Makusi, you guys. I gotta reset it on my phone because this is just not giving right now. Twitch on my phone is giving me issues and it's not loading properly. Okay, I made my way to the after hours school and headed to the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird, she said she'd meet me. Is she inside already? I put my hand on the door with a certain amount of force. It didn't open. I tried again, but it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor?
What's this?
What are you doing up, mister? Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Well, I just... Trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? I can see you adult. Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself. It looked like you might break in any second, so I thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try to tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know. Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Now you too.
You guys?
The two of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back.
Hey,
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
shall we go?
Don't worry. Let's just go, okay? Yeah, go on. Get out of here. Shoo. So we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
Wait, how is it midnight when they said it was 3 in the morning? Hold on. Listen, what was all that about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then he shows up late and we leave without checking a single thing. What was the point of all that? Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always.
Goodbye.
But, well then, good night. Sure. And that was that. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
And that ends the chapter. All-star apologies. Oh, shit. They just added someone. Watch out for her. So it's a woman. Received an altar lump. I finished chapter 4, you guys. This game... Oh, man. What a chapter. What a fucking chapter. You know what I will say, though? I still think the hardest chapter to me was Chihiro's chapter. I was fucking struggling in that chapter. Which was the second murder trial. His trial was the one I struggled the most in. But, this game is great. I'm getting through a lot of shit. Story is storying. I gotta definitely clip some of this stuff and I gotta put it on YouTube. Speaking of, if you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure that you like and subscribe to this video and support the channel. And watch and click the notify button so you guys can see the next installation of this series with me. Thank you guys for supporting on Twitch. I'm gonna be streaming again on Wednesday. Wednesday's the next time that I'll be continuing my stream. That being said, I hope you all have a lovely, 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 lovely evening. And I will catch you guys again on Wednesday. Thank you all for tuning in. Bye, guys.